What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm back with more vegan Valheim challenge. Now, I have actually been figuring out what our next moves are going to be over the last couple of days, and I'll actually explain why. So, obviously there is a ton of restrictions in this challenge, and you can get a list of those restrictions in the description. First of all, it's worth mentioning. Let me just turn all this off. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. And that's what we're basically using, right? That's so you can see a little bit. Blue makes it blurry. Sun shafts are annoying. That's how we're playing. Obviously, there is a load of restrictions in this challenge. Like I said, you can get a full list of those restrictions in the description, so I won't get into that. Just read it if you don't know them. And like I was also saying that just for entertainment purposes, I was going to try and not like overuse cheesy strats basically, but I did say if we had to use cheesy strats to get out of situations that I would, right? And so anyway, to cut a long story short, I wasn't sure at this point in the challenge whether we're going to change the rules to allow me to get some leather so we can make some padded armor, because the spinning wheel requires a little bit of leather. Or, you know, well, it's going to allow me to use crystal, so we could use crystal battle axe and this, that, and the other. And on the last stream, that is what we said we would do. But here's the thing. We've been completely overlooking, because this was all based on, like, oh, we basically don't necessarily have to use the speedrun strats for Yag and Bonemass. Well, turns out that's not really true. So, first of all, I'm going to explain Bonemass. The current strat in this game for fighting Bonemass, let's just go within speedruns first of all. It is basically just to use a lot of corpse runs. A lot or a little, whatever. Like, basically on a new game speedrun these days, you would want to make some kind of iron armor, probably an iron helmet, because you can do that quite quickly. And combine that with a few corpse runs, right? The thing is, in this challenge, like, using corpse runs does not make that fight easy, because we're not using poison resistance. Now, you wouldn't necessarily do that in a speedrun now anyway, but that's a separate topic, because no one has ran it since Hearth and Home. Yeah. The other thing is, the options that we were discussing, right? Like, there's no point in changing the rules to allow us to make padded armor. Because I'll get onto that in a second. But anyway, we were going to use the crystal battle axe, right? The crystal battle axe is essentially, because it's so slow, it basically does a very similar DPS as a level 1 club. That's how shit the crystal battle axe is. On Bonemass, I'm talking about. It can do a bit more, but honestly, the effort, it is better, but well, actually I would say it's worse, but it can do more damage, but it's so close between the two that it won't be worth the effort, right? So basically the crystal battle axe is just not that good against Bonemass, right? To find a crystal battle axe, there used to be a strat without a hammer, so like a stag breaker or an iron sledge, right? You can use them, right? Everyone knows that. But there used to be a strat to find them without that, and it was to do with the graphics, where you could see certain lines in the ground, and as far as I can tell, that doesn't work anymore, or the strat is just too inconsistent. I tried it and experimented a load and was basically not able to find silver consistently doing it. And we got to factor in that surviving in mountains is difficult for us. We have to corpse run, we have to burn through good food, we have to put fires down. So it would take so long, because if you then factor in the fact that we're not using boats, it basically just makes the idea of finding the silver ridiculous. So the next best thing to do for silver is just look for silver poking out of the ground. And I experimented with that. And bearing in mind, this would all be to make a crystal battle axe, which is dog shit for Bonemass. It just takes way too long because, again, we're restricted by how we can survive in the mountain, and we don't have boats because the reason I mention boats is we're going to have to check multiple mountains and we're going to have to use a cart. So it's just like an absolutely insane thing. Like, it could add a month on or something to this challenge. So like, it's not worth it, is basically what I'm saying. So now let's talk about, so basically, okay, I have a strat where we will use corpse runs for Bonemass, and it is not that cheesy because it's still hard to fight Bonemass even with poison resistance when you have no armor and no poison resistance, because you basically can't recover health whilst you're poisoned with our current food options and corpse run, like, all together, and no potions, you know. So it's still pretty hard. But I did figure out something cool to do for a spawn as well. So we're just going to use a club for Bonemass. Now, for Yag, right, we can use fire resistance. But here's the thing. Since they changed how fire works, fire resistance is like borderline useless now. Because it only really has a little... Oh no. Hang on. Hold that thought. It's a 1-star as well. What's up, Bevel? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I shouldn't have fought this guy. I am having a good day, thanks. So anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, fire resistance potions. It would be effort to build because we would have to farm a little bit of barley and wait for that, and it's not even good anymore against Yag. Right. The other thing with Yag is that barley wine is only really effective if you're using armor now, because the damage it actually does is relative What's up, Sophia? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. The damage that fire does is actually relative to your armor value. So basically we would end up, if we wanted, basically if we're going to use barley wine, we would end up breaking the rules of the challenge just to make armor. Which, like, and to yep, we're working towards Bonemass. Nice. So basically we would basically have to do barley wine and armor, which breaks the rules of the challenge, which we're not going to do. And also, the Crystal Battle Axe on Yag is also pretty terrible because the DPS is too low. And if you combine the fact that, assuming we won't break the rules of the challenge, right, we won't be using armor, whether you use barley wine or not, we can't make any weapon that does enough DPS to actually be able to kill your Gluth without dying of being set on fire. Because the bosses heal over time, the Crystal Battle Axe DPS is so low, and the DPS of fire is so high, it's basically not possible without armor and fire resistance. And even then, the Crystal Battle Axe is like not that good for it. So basically the best thing, the only viable way for us to complete this challenge with this rule set that we have, this vegan rule set, is to use the speedrun strat of digging underground. That is the most effective way, perhaps the only way we're going to beat it with any weapon we're actually able to craft without using leather or anything. So we will be using underground Yag strats, and we will be using Bonemass corpse run strats to finish off this challenge, because I've tested it, and like, first of all, with corpse run Bonemass still isn't easy because we don't have armor or good weapon or poison resistance, and there is no other viable way of doing Yag within the rule set. What's up, Junkie? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. But this is good, chat, because you know, the challenge is going to maintain its integrity as a challenge video. The point is to overcome crazy challenges in games. The point is not to overcome crazy challenges in games only if it's to the satisfaction of negative YouTube comments that don't like the strats. You know, it's supposed to be we overcome these crazy challenges, and part of the point is it might not be possible anyway. You know what I mean? We don't have to break our own rules. Now we're not going to do silver anymore, Chunky. I've changed my mind on it. I spent the last couple of days just figuring out different strats to finish off this challenge the best way possible. What did I decide on? I'm just going to use Corpse Run and a Wooden Club on Bonemass. And I'm just going to use the underground, like, Yag strats. That's sort of like a glitch, basically. To finish Yag, because it doesn't matter. Like, without armor, Barley Wine is useless without max level padded armor. And even with max level padded armor and Barley Wine, the Crystal Battle Axe is still very low DPS, and it still would be borderline impossible with any food combinations that we have. You must have seen me do it before. Standing on the... Are you talking about Bonemass? On Bonemass, I'm going to do Corpse Run, so I'll place loads of tombstones around the skull. And we just stand in front of him and just fight him. No glitches for Bonemass. But what we're doing for Yag, it technically is actually not a glitch. But some people would call it a glitch, just based on what it looks like, I guess. But it isn't a glitch. But I can see why it's an area of debate. To do the strats where you stand on the teeth, you basically have to clip into the skull, which is a glitch. Which that is a way we could do it. But I do know a more fun way that is harder, and we will do it that way instead. But just to use Corpse Runs and just fight him normally, basically. But thanks for stopping by the stream, Junkie. I hope you're doing good, mate. Nice. Sounds like a good day then. So we still do want to work on this food, though. It will make things a lot... Well, it's worth doing. Put it like that. Make things a little bit easier. Oh, it's so annoying, Sophia. I hate when that happens. I've done that before. I'm going to make a buckler as well. I mean, lucky you. Alright, we need to get like 20 iron. Where's my key at? When you're building a Droga Garden archery range. That should maybe be the next group build on the server. Onion sniping. On the server, we should actually make an archery range where we use Drogas as a target practice, as for revenge. Oh no, we better not be out of iron in here. Here we go. Really? No iron out of that? That's rough. Well, this drop rate is absolutely terrible. Is this bugged? Two pieces out of iron. That's shockingly low. Well, we don't have to upgrade the shield. Oh, that's it. Oh. That's fine. But if we need this, we won't upgrade anymore. That's fine. We already upgraded it once. We're only really going to use it for skellies and stuff, so really just not going to matter. See how we're doing for like good food so far. Okay. We're not far off. Having all the food that we'll need. In fact, we won't actually need as much food as we were originally planning for either, with our slight change of approach. Well, could spend some time looking for blueberries again, I guess. That is an option. Ooh. Onion seeds are ready too. Yeah, that's really good. I wonder if it's worth running to that little patch of Black Forest. Probably not. So we might have time to, well, I was going to say we might have, no, we don't have time to kill Yak and Bonemass actually. We do have time to kill them both, but we don't have time to find Yak. But we should be killing Bonemass on stream today. Thanks, Sophia. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I will have fun as well. Thank you. I'm going to enjoy finishing this challenge. Here we go. And find a couple more. We can make 2 more sets of jam. Hell yeah. What's up, Carl? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, thanks, Cole. I'm really glad to hear that, mate. Glad you've enjoyed the series. I will say, like, the challenge level and the, I guess, like, maybe, like, complexity of the challenge has been a little bit of a challenge for me. But really glad that you're enjoying it, and I'm really happy to be wrapping it up now. I spent the last couple of days like just spending like a few hours each day just experimenting with Valheim strats and figuring out how I want to finish the challenge out, and now I feel super happy with it. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. It's going to be an epic editing process to turn this challenge into a Valheim in Reverse style video, like it was for Valheim in Reverse. But I'm really excited to see how it turns out, the video. And I really am excited to see if we'll get any more media attention from it, because here's the weird, crazy thing about my situation with having gotten media attention from some of the stuff that I've done in Valheim. You know, part of the whole thing that was sort of, I guess, celebrated in the articles about it is essentially the dedication required and the challenge level. You know, like the difficulty of pulling off some of these things, whether it was the speedrun or Valheim in Reverse. So here's the weird thing, though. Like, they've kind of already set a precedent of, like, at first they wrote articles about the speedrun when I got the first, well, not even the first time, but for like one of the world records I had that had crazy RNG in it at the time, which wasn't even that crazy anymore. But then when they wrote Valheim in Reverse, the narrative was like, oh, you know, we're checking back in with Nick, and this is, you know, he's done this crazy thing yet again. You know what I mean? And this challenge is way crazier than those two things. You know what I mean? So was not why I chose to do this, but because I will never have a strategy that like counts on something like that, because it's so like lucky to happen. It's crazy that we've already got so much press. But like, I'm just saying, it makes sense for them to write articles again, right? Because this is even crazier. This challenge is astronomically more difficult than Valheim in reverse. Valheim reverse was much more of a showcase of just knowledge. The boss fights in this one are a bit bigger showcase of skill. So, and you still got that knowledge factor in there too, so. We'll see, chat. But my plan once to finish the video, like, I'll be honest, like, I'm going to send it to Chris on PC Gamer. Based on his reaction to my previous work, you know what I mean? He's said so many good things about it. Well, he said good things about it. That I think I can make a better video. And if he decides they're not interested, I'm just going to ask him if he knows anyone that is. Because it will help the channel. What's up, Richard? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Yep, I'm good to go. Thanks, dude. I'm good to go. I think what something that I really want to do, guys, after finishing this challenge, which I'm going to obviously have to make the video afterwards, so it might be a few weeks after I'm done with the gameplay of this challenge that I actually get on to what I'm about to say. But after the challenge, what I would like to do is I want to start basically doing streams almost every day for, let's say, a week or so, maybe longer, where I speedrun Valheim, Tribes of Midgard, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 3 back to back every single stream, and try and do, like, basically play Valheim until we get a successful speedrun, like a complete run, and then we play Tribes of Midgard until we get a complete run, and then we play Resident Evil 2 until we get a complete run, and then we play Resident Evil 3 until we get a complete run. That's what I want to do on stream, like do it all in one stream back to back, and see if we can actually get to the point where we can actually successfully beat all games without dying back to back. Which that would be difficult, but that's what I want to at least start working towards that, just by doing back to back runs. So kind of like mini speedrun marathons daily for maybe like a week or two. That's what I want to do after I'm done with this challenge. And I'm really excited for that. And what I will do when I start streaming that, I'm going to spend my evenings learning more games, and hopefully we start adding games to the list. But I do have a special Christmas Valheim video planned, just so you know. So still got tons more content planned. And in February, we've got Elden Ring. So any ideas I want to do in Valheim, I want to get all the good ones done before then. Because I'm going to be playing nothing else but Elden Ring for a while when that comes out. Just to try and see if we can get some world records in that game. And because I am absolutely hyped because I love Game of Thrones and I love Dark Souls. And to anyone that doesn't know, Elden Ring is a game coming out from the creators and designers of Dark Souls. With basically story by George R.R. Martin. So I'm hyped to play that. Really, like, all we want to do is farm right now, chat. We want to do is farm. Could also stock up on wood. Something else we could do. Okay. I want about 6 stacks of each thing. I think going to need, you know, even more onions. You get 6 stacks of onion soup. Oh, we're gonna need a spice rack actually. Need to remember that. Oh, hell yeah. Feel that chain reaction going. It's so satisfying watching chain reactions of trees in Valheim. I think we're good now for wood for a bit. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Awesome. Hope you enjoy your time off. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, dude. All right. What now? What now? What now? Oh yeah, we should make a spice rack. Actually, need more thistle. In fact, let's refill on cloudberries. One of these onions is starting to come through. You know, I just don't think this is going to be enough onions, so I'm going to just try and instantly create more onion seeds. Probably going to spend, like, honestly, chat, like, a while longer. Not sure how long, but like a while longer just farming this veg patch. We will tear through this food. We really will. I do need to remember though that we can stock up on, we do have a lot of cloudberries rather. So it can make up for one thing. What was I coming here for? Thistle. That's right, it was. Like, the 40 stamina that cloudberries gives us is the, you know, equivalent to one of the lesser foods. That is true, damn. Very true. In real life, it's because of the calories. In Valheim, it's because you're going to die a lot. I do need to try and grind some fresh character all bosses runs, speed runs in this game before Elden Ring comes out. I do need to do that. I don't want to like do too many things that's really grindy and bang my head against the wall back to back, you know? But we are rapidly running out of time. What? Ah, these carrots are just coming through now. Right. Maybe we should just see how many onions we can get out of this now we've got some seeds planted. Is that going to be a rookie mistake? Now we will collect them and we can do some quick maths, obviously. Yeah. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah. We need double. We don't need double. Nah, fuck it. We're not doing it. We're not doing double. YOLO. I've practiced these strats a lot over the last couple of days because that's all I've really been doing those couple of days. I've not been streaming. I've been figuring out the rest of this challenge, how I want to do it. Pretty confident. Yeah. We can do this. We can supplement. It's not as good, but we can actually have cloudberries, jam and carrot soup as well once we run out of onions. Yeah, we're probably not even going to wait for those seeds. We're just going to... Once all these onions are ready, we'll leave. Um, we actually have no idea what this journey over the ocean is going to be like. We sort of, in a way, want it to all be ocean. And then, hopefully, it's not a swamp island. That might be wishful thinking, though. Not gonna lie. Need these. I might just start sorting my inventory out. Well, yeah, we'll leave those there for now. Probably are going to want to take them, actually. You know, we could actually, yeah, go looking for yellow mushrooms. Would not be the worst backup in the world. Um, that. Right. Um, that's not bad. Weight-wise. We might have to improvise a little bit for the mats that we're going to use for our tombstones. Those are a maybe. Those we will leave by the shore. Here. Wait, no, we won't. Oh, yes, we will. What's up, Clokey? Thanks for the lurks. I appreciate it, mate. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. I think we're done with a forge back and now at this point in the run, to be honest. Have I had many raids? Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Luckily, it's not been too tragic, but yeah. We've actually had more than one troll raid, which is insanely unlucky for this challenge, but I just run away. We got the swamp raid on the mountain as well. Excuse me. Hang on, no, this isn't right. Yeah. Nice, Loki. Right. I think we're just leaving. I think this is happening, chat. Okay. I guess I might stop recording and start recording. Real quick. Okay, dude. Oh, I actually accidentally ate onion soup instead of something else. But doesn't matter. So, for anyone that missed it, I recommend going and watching the start of today's stream again. Once we're done tonight, because I explained basically what my approach is going to be in detail and why for the rest of the run. You know, we're having some conversations about strats and stuff at the end of the previous stream of this challenge. And, you know, after I finished the stream and stuff, and I was thinking about it, like, that's why I took like a couple of days just to work on strats, because I realized that like a lot of what we were saying was very flawed, you know? So like, I did a ton of experimenting and just, yeah, like, basically the gist of what I was saying is, I'm going to be just using a club and corpse run on Bonemass, because there is no other option that's actually worth it. And it is actually not that cheesy with this rule set, because because we don't have mead, we don't have armor, you know, it's still not easy even like that. It's not like when I did the flint knife challenge. The flint knife challenge is completely different. First of all, it was pre-hearth and home, so everything worked differently. But, you know, we had a lot of HP and a lot of stamina, and I was using poison resistance. And that meant that we could recover HP whilst poisoned using corpse run, but we actually can't run this challenge. And basically, for the Yag strats, what's up, Starwing? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. We will be doing the usual underground Yag strat, because there is no other strat that's worth it either for that too. Some like, I'll admit, like, a lot of different approaches are actually straight up impossible with these rules of the challenge. Okay. Well, I'll leave this just in case. This is not the perfect setup for the part strat. It works better when there's a bit of a drop. It actually might be worth taking it for that rock even. Or we got it. Might have it here. Alright, cool. Oh, no. I looked at the map. Yeah, we're going to be better taking it to that, really. I need to zoom out on the mini-map. That's what I need to do, so I can see where I'm going. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Starwing. I hope you're doing good, dude. All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. Right. Honestly, the best case scenario would probably be it all just being straight up ocean to the island that Bonemass is on. And when we get there, it not just being a full swamp island. Which, that second part, there's a really big chance. Well, there's a good chance neither of those things happen, to be honest, so it could be rough. The reason we want it to be an island with another biome on it is for there to be a safer place to actually go to shore where we won't be mobbed by leeches. Obviously, floating along in a cart in the middle of the ocean is not the best defense against an army of leeches. And of course, I don't want to jinx it, but we have not yet met a serpent doing this. I am hoping we are either just getting lucky or maybe they don't aggro when you're doing this for some reason. But that is not confirmed. But we have a long way to go. I kind of want it to just be open ocean, just so there's no messing around and we don't have to waste time climbing a mountain or something to get past it, you know. But at the same time, it could be good if there's like a nice little meadows or something along the way to just get a bed down at. I gotta concentrate on this cart though. Like, if you don't pay attention, it's really easy to end up. Like right now, it looks like super simple, super easy, right? This is not a hard strat. But, you know, you go at a weird angle, you start to get some waves if you're not looking at the screen, if I'm reading chat. You just end up walking out of the cart. And we could be potentially stranded in the middle of the ocean. See, look. Waves are another factor. Got to pay attention to that. I'm not going to be reading that chat that much on this voyage. In the long cart, as chat was calling it. Let's look at that mini map, chat. Look how far away we are. I do have a kind of funny aspect to this strat we're going to be using on Bonemass. I have not done before on stream. people may not have seen before. Do you see a little rock in the distance there? You see, if I left my spare bronze nails at the coast where we've got the spawn point there, in case we die, and then we have some nails to come back out. But if I do decide to put a checkpoint down somewhere else, we are not going to have that. Maybe I should just try and go straight there. It is like so much further than we've had to do this before. It is a nice day for a walk on the ocean, damn, I agree. Whoops. Alright, there's a black forest there. Don't know whether we should actually put a spawn down on this rock or not. I don't think we should, you know. I think we might end up stranded if we do that. At least we have resources back at the other island. We could, hypothetically... I looked away for a second. I wasn't paying attention. We could hypothetically go to that island there, is what I was going to say. No, you go back to spawn. That's the thing about like these challenges and speed runs. But yeah, like sometimes you kind of think that you might think that when you first start doing it, like if I destroy this bed, I go back to my previous bed. But no, you just go back to spawn. To be honest though, like spawn is not that much further away. Well, I'm glad this rock was here because it would have sucked to have to frickin' relog to swim. You know what? I think we should go to that island. It actually looks like the swamp may be part of that island even. Which that would be actually amazing. That would be a best case scenario for us right now, to be honest. So I'll relog there to refill my stamina bar. Valheim is basically stamina the game. Really, when it comes down to it. Everything is about stamina. Pretty much. With almost any weapon in the game, you're kind of a beast if you have enough stamina. That third attack in the combo does so much more damage. Being able to do it over and over and over again. With a big enough stamina bar. You can work your way through almost anything. Pretty much anything in the game. As long as you can stay alive. If you have the stamina. I really hope this swamp is going to end up being on this island. That would be really good for us. There is a brute. God damn it, dude. Don't tell me he's already coming for me. He's already coming for me. The 1-star brute as well. We'll have to leave the cart for now. I was kind of looking for a structure there to be able to go in the aggro. The best way to de-aggro is to enter a dungeon. That's the best way to de-aggro. Relocking is like the next best thing, but you can completely lose mobs by going into dungeons quickly and just leaving. Relocking, you know, it's good, but they were almost out of aggro range then, so see if they are now. No, but we can get a spawn down. Oh my god, dude. Don't waste time trying to make it look pretty. Yo, what do you want now? Okay. Well, we made it across one ocean. That's good, chat. Fuck. We're gonna have to drop something. What is my knife skill right now? 30. Pretty good at that 30. Oh no, they destroyed it. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah. Get the flip out of here. I see swamp. Oh, it's not going to be on the island, is it? It could be. It could be. Let's maintain the faith. We really, really want it to be on this island, chat. Having a safer biome to have a bed in is going to be a big help. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. I think I actually might use some good food here. Because this swamp, you know, who knows what's going to happen in here. If it's just... No, no, no. It's just a coast. Just a coast, right? Yeah, we're not going in there. I didn't need to use that food, but it's all good. It's all good. I don't regret it because we it would have been worth it. Right, yeah. Let's not even go in there. If that is just the coast, we can just go around. My main concern is leeches. One thing we learned from banging our head against the wall in that swamp at the start of this challenge was that leeches are not worth dealing with. Why? This is fucking ridiculous. Right, we're just gonna have to, oh no. Look at him just mobbing us. This makes the game feel broken to me. This sort of behavior from mobs. We're not even in a swamp. We gotta get that cart back though. No, we're in place. We're in place. We're in position. There we go. I'm going to try and stay in a straight line, because at least we're keeping the cart between us. Oh my god. He caught a bit of a ride. It is a good thing we ate the good food. We needed that stamina. We always had a stowaway. Checker. Of course, I join when Nick has a car full of leeches. True. Just another day in the life of Fear of the Viking vegan, bro. Oh my god. Right. Are we far enough away? I don't even know. We should be. Oh my god, look, there's a skelly there. You freaking asshole. Luckily, skellies don't do anywhere near as much damage, so... Yeah. Fuck you, buddy. You don't see me coming into your house and destroying your cart, do you? Ow. Should be good. It's not an archer. Seeing some side money as a taxi. True. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh! Don't look at the map. Right, well, it looks like we're going to a different island again. We can't decide whether it's a good or a bad thing. If we were playing this really safe, we could have made some bronze nails on that island and left them in a chest near a bed that we put down, but oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. The last thing we want is a lot of waves. Oh my god, this is so sketchy. Nope. Hopefully Bonemass is connected to this island. We just don't want... Like, it's already, like I said, right, when we set sail, right, it'd be ideal if it was all ocean and we get there. And it is not just a swamp island. Like, there's a safer biome close to it. Well, we already know there's islands in between us. So that's not happening. So the last thing we're praying for is just... Please don't be a swamp island. I do not want to have to go from some impenetrable fortress of leeches just to get a bed down. Even though we've done this cart strat so many times, and it's not that difficult to do, this combined with no portals is basically still the craziest, well, and reducing the food, and no meats, and no armor, and no weapons. Those are the craziest parts of the challenge, really. Like, the combination of things, the fact that, like, if we die and our bed gets destroyed, we go back to the middle. And when if that happens, we can't just sail back or take a portal back. You know what I mean? We got to do this. And it's much more likely that that happens because we don't have much to defend ourselves. Except for a few onions and carrots. And a sharpened paper clip. Just damn put it. Don't say the S word, guys. I'm not mentioning that. Oh my god. Gotta keep my eyes on Vera's feet. Which sounds weird, but it's essential. Keep them feet inside the cart. Is this island just going to be swamp and mountain? No! Don't move a muscle. Oh, I moved a muscle. Alright, let's wait for a big wave. Looks like we're gonna get one, right? Wave? Well, you can do better than that. No, don't rotate. There we go. It's only a small wave, but we made it work. Uh-oh. Gotta concentrate here, chat. I'm not being stranded in the ocean. I'm not reading chat as much right now, because if I take my eyes off the screen, we might be dead. If our feet slip out the cart, we're could be kind of screwed. So. Oh God. Plains or swamp? Well, plains is actually safer because of no leeches. But if there's a death skeeto, we're fucked. Probably worth taking some good food right about now. We probably go to the coast of the plains so we don't get mobbed by leeches. Oh God. And then hopefully run to the swamp and make a bed. Right, I don't care if we slip out the cart now. We gotta make sure there's no death skeeto spawn around. Trying to keep my eyes as peeled as possible. Is that possibly a meadows right there? Okay, chat. Well, we made it this far. Okay. Let's continue. We should probably actually sleep through the night if we can. Let's quickly do this. I was gonna see if we would just run somewhere right away, but we'll do this. Oh. Uh-oh. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here right now. We do not wait for those things to aggro. We do not do that. They will destroy. If we aggro them, they'll destroy our bed. And then we're fucked. Right, let's keep your eyes peeled for Desquitos. It's actually worth holding on to a little bit of stamina. I'm doing a gameplay challenge where I'm trying to beat all the bosses, but greatly restricting the items that we can use. There is a link in the description for what the challenge is exactly. What we really want in this scenario is to have a really good line of sight all the time, because when you get screwed by Desquitos, it's usually when there's no line of sight. So like running through a forest or something, there might be a Desquito that you can't see because it's behind a bush or something. Gotta listen out for that buzz. Tar pit. That's some meadows there. We're not just flying in. Want to make sure we don't run an aggro. Desquito out of nowhere. And we seem to be very close to the swamp now. Okay. A safe patch. I've always wondered why those plains, small trees, showed yellow damage. Just means that they're extra weak to slash. This is looking very good right now, chat. Like, if this is on the same island of us, that's great. We're getting very close now. Ooh. That is actually useful. Blueberries. Not that bad stamina food. Thought I saw a dungeon then. Dungeons are really good to de-aggro bosses if you just quickly... Not bosses, mobs. We're not going to re-aggro some skellies to de-aggro some grey dwarfs. Yeah, we've got a bed down. It is a good idea to get a bed down somewhere that isn't a plains, but okay, plains, right? So let's get a bed down here somewhere. Uh... Oh god, this is going to be annoying. Alright. Oh, you know what? I think I might kill these guys. No, it's not. No! It's not worth it. We just YOLO. It's looking very good. Looking almost perfect, in fact. He's got to be right there. Right. In that case... I want to top up on wood and top up on rocks. You kidding me, bro? What's up, Jeff? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, so then I want to stock up on a few more rocks. You'll see why, though, shortly. We're about to do super weird strat. It's probably going to take me about 30 minutes or something to set up this. Okay. Let's wait for our stamina to refill. So we want to hope it's not too sketchy around the actual spawner. Looking good so far. Alright, this looks good. Well, it looks good enough. Let's say. It looks quiet, which is really... Well, there is a mob spawner right there, so it's not like the most ideal scenario. Actually, let's go this way a bit. Bonk. quite fit it. We can do it afterwards though. Come on, dude. That's fine, actually. Should be fine. Can you tell what it is yet? Right. A work of art, right, chat? Oh, we're one piece of wood short. Well, we could probably... Well, no, we're not. We're more than that short. Okay. We need some more wood. Don't die. A little bit sketchy. What I was trying to avoid. Back to that in a sec. Oh, this is not... Well, we've got a spawn point, but we need to... We need more wood still. We got a spawn point down, so that's good. Should be able to put this somewhere. Yeah, there we go. That's not perfect, but maybe we can do better than that. I don't know. Does that reach us up here? We need the wood still. We could just run out and get some more wood and run back in. So, what we should end up with by the time we're done is a structure that Bonemass can't reach to destroy. That we can get rested inside of. True, damn. This also is going to give us a repair station as well. The Bonemass can't destroy for our club. Is that working now? Why is it still not working? Oh, I actually keep forgetting like what we actually need to do. It's so dumb. Anyway, well, that's what we needed to do. There we go. Right. Okay, we're actually in business now. There's enemies nearby. Alright, it doesn't matter. So now I'm going to put this here and this here. Commit suicide. They've had enough of this challenge. I'm obviously joking. I want to put all of our stuff ready to go before we start the fight. All right. And then now we start the rest of the setup. So we're going to go one here, And we can die. The blobs are going to help us out with this setup. Yep, exactly, damn. And we're also going to die many times, so it is actually always easier, if possible, to have some kind of spawn where you can get right back into the action. It makes a huge difference on a challenge or a speed run like this. Whereas, like, if your bed was a bit further away, it can be a problem to get back to your stuff and get back to the next tombstone, you know? Yeah, I actually feel like they haven't changed the HP regen when they said they did. They said, oh, it was accidentally higher than it should have been. Well, I'm not convinced it's really changed. So now we set up our corpse on chain, and I know what you might be thinking. This is so cheesy to use so many corpse runs. Not with this challenge, buddy. I've tested so many strats, and I'm telling you, it's not even, it isn't even easy with this many corpse runs. because they changed the way the damage works of poison, I believe. And because we can't use armor, and because we can't use mead, and because we can't use the best food, and because restricted with weapons that we can use. First of all, we actually, all that Corpse Run gives us in this scenario is it maintains our health. Whilst you're poisoned, Corpse Run, and in this scenario we are going to be in with no poison resistance or armor or anything, all it does is stop your health from going down constantly. It doesn't regen. It only regens when you're not poisoned. And then we're going to be dealing a tiny amount of damage. So we really will still be working hard during this fight. It is not like when I did before Hearth and Home, when I did the Flint Knife Challenge. I thought it might be like that, but it is not like that anymore. Like, you can't just stand there spamming. He will still regen all the damage. Yeah, it's not really a command, it's just like an emote, basically. Yeah. They actually should do some kind of animation. It would be pretty funny. See, damn gets it. It's kind of funny as well that they keep stealthily changing the wordage of it because they're obviously concerned with it being controversial. No, it's not a mod. You hold shift. When you hold shift and click, it will default to splitting the stack in half, but it will bring up the little bar that you can then slide. Is that what happens in DayZ? I didn't even know that. Damn, that's really funny. Whenever I think about stuff like that, I just think about the Postal 2 one. Oh, right. That's funny. I don't know. No, we'll leave this until after. I kind of want to put more fuel on the fire as well before we actually get started with this. It's actually kind of good that we're so close to a big plains, by the way, because it might increase the chances of us finding Yag, because once we've defeated Bonemass, the last most difficult thing is actually going to be finding Yag. There still isn't enough time, by the way. We're going to have to... Just so you know. We're going to have to do a little bit more than one circle. By the way, I did extensive testing with the Crystal Battle Axe and basically it sucks. Just period. But I did, specifically for this challenge, I did a lot of testing. Literally, we might as well use the club. And obviously, it would have taken a lot of effort to even get the silver for that. And we would have had to break our rules and make it so we could actually use crystal, whereas that is actually supposed to be against the rules. Because golems are a mob. Yeah, they should buff it. Maybe even make it harder to craft as well. Buff it. Maybe make it require your mere flesh or something and buff it. It's a really cool weapon that can work when you're playing the game normally. But the DPS is really low because the animation speed is very slow. And it uses so much stamina. So for this challenge, it wasn't viable even if we had armor and stuff. So I came to the ultimate conclusion. First of all, because we're not using mead, because they've changed the way the damage works with poison and fire, because we're not using armor, because of the restrictions with our health, fighting Bonemass with corpse run is still hard on this, because the incoming damage to us is actually so high that we don't recover HP with corpse run. We actually maintain HP, which means that if you get hit once, basically, by anything, we're going, like, you're basically, the next shot, you're basically going to be dead with corpse run. And obviously that, like, basically, you know, none of the weapons, I even tried the iron sledge, none of the weapons that we were going to break the rules to allow us to use in the challenge really make that much of a difference. None of them are good enough. Like a level 1 iron club is worse, but basically free. And you know, our other options that we were discussing after experimenting a lot were not that much better, and would have been extremely difficult to actually get, because we had no good strat of getting silver. Where are we? We need to do this on the safe side, by the way, because it will, well, it will complicate things if we run out of corpse runs. This setup is not finished once we got these corpse runs, by the way. Like, this setup is actually really funny. This is we're you've probably noticed already, we're doing more than just using corpse run. Like, we've got this weird little structure on top. It's not, that's not it. It's not over, by the way. Like, there's more shit to do. It's fun. It's like, this setup is funny. I came up with this over the last couple of days, and I was like, this is actually cool, though. So even though some people didn't want me to use the corpse runs, like, honestly, it's the way to do it. Like, there's no... Every other solution would require us breaking the rules of the challenge, and I can't be ruining the integrity of my challenges to please YouTube comments. I decided it's much better to maintain purity of the challenge and end up using some cheese if we have to, than changing the rules of the challenge to do it a less cheesy way. Because that is a different challenge, if that's the case. And usually a less hard one, which is sort of not the point of what I really do here, is it? Wow. Can't believe we actually made it up. Right. That's probably where we're going to leave it for corpse runs. So, where was the wood again? I keep losing the wood. Wood, 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 wood. There it is. Just want to do that real quick. Right, then. Right, here's what we do, chat. We're going to create some sinkholes. Alright? These are hopefully going to catch any rogue mobs. And we're going to sort of push them in. It's already working. I'm going to do like a couple of these things. So if you keep doing, if you build these pits around the skull and you keep doing circles and just kind of avoid all the melee mobs, blobs it won't work against, but blobs aren't your problem in this because you're gonna be poisoned no matter what. Like, just avoid the melee mobs and keep running around. Most of them I have found will end up in the hole, which like helps a lot, obviously. Because, like I said, we only maintain health. We only maintain health using corpse runs for this challenge. And that amount of health is low. So, mobs are a huge issue. Oh. I might leave it there. We could make more pits, but there's not a lot of land to begin with, so hopefully that works like that. Are you guys ready? It's time to fight Bonemass. I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to jump into it. But yeah, we're about to do Bonemass, which is we've done all the bosses except for Bonemass and Yag, by the way. So this is our second to last boss on this challenge. I'm going to go to the bathroom, but before we start, before we get into the boss fight, I just want to remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is, at the end of the day, what keeps the content alive. It's the combined support that I get from our community that allows us to keep making this content and keep doing all these streams and putting so many hours into doing this crazy stuff for you guys. The best way that you can support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There is a link in the description on YouTube to the Patreon, or if you type !Patreon in the Twitch chat and press enter, you'll get a link to it in the Twitch chat as well. Patreon is sort of like a Twitch sub where you do a monthly donation, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on the stream when I do server streams. Again, link in the description on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat, and it is actually the pinned message at the top of the YouTube chat right now. Also, you can do regular donations. Those are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description on YouTube for that as well, or it's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. And also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Link in the description for that as well, or exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you check the description on whichever platform you're watching, you will find the link to the other one. And yeah, let's get into it. I'm going to quickly just go for a pee, and then we'll start doing Bonemass. It's going to be epic. Be right back, chat. The fire isn't really working very well, and it worked perfectly when I practiced it off stream. There's a little bit in. Let me see if I can do something about that real quick. Oh, I've only got 1 wood left now. I put it on the fucking fire. Oh, and that just deletes your wood. Well, I guess we're not ready. I know, Kooky. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Right. Let's do this. Got a bit of rested. This is annoying as fuck. So inconsistent. What is going on with this fire? Stop snapping. Still not enough. What's up, Seth? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Is that too... Yeah, fire can be very annoying in Valheim. I might have cracked it though. Yep. And the crazy thing about this challenge is your guys are gonna be shocked how this is still hard as fuck, even with all these corpse runs. It's actually gonna require some concentration. Not quite as hardcore as the last boss fight, but considering this is actually technically the boss fight before it, it kind of is. Fuck. We gotta prioritize dealing damage. Over anything else, like even if we die. And I gotta stop spamming left click. I'm dead. That was bad timing. Right, back off, back off, back off, back off. We don't relog because we want arrested. We gotta get the dodges. That was bad timing. Right, we gotta get the hell away from here with these mobs. Hopefully try and get them in the hole. If we can lure them this way, ooh, Bonemass might even push them into the hole. Get off my little trap, Bonemass. Dude. See how we can't really recover health with Bonemass's poison. Right, let's circle around this way. We can lure some of these mobs. Oh god, we need to deal with these mobs. We either want them trapped in here if we can. The blobs aren't as much of a problem. Oh my god, dude. Are we dead? We are if this guy hits me. How am I not dead yet? I've got to take care of that archer. Right. Alright, whatever. He's in there. Oh. Go on, Bonemass. I'm not reading chat right now because I can't believe I'm not dead yet. Oh god. Spoke way too soon. Come on, Skelly. We're getting lucky with mob RNG here. If it's all... Uh-oh, I'm dead. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. There's a Skelly with a sword. If it's all blobs, I'm happy. Where's... Oh, I died. I think I lost corpse run probably. Yeah, no poison resistance. I didn't get arrested, which is a mistake. But what the fuck are you doing up here? Get out. Oh. Don't mind me, Bonemass. I'm chilling, alright? Oh my god, chat. So what do you think? It's a pretty funny strat, isn't it? Like this weird structure. Pushing mobs in holes. Corpse run. Oh shit, did I start recording? Fuck, I might not have started recording. Nope, I didn't. I didn't. At least I remembered now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now what happens is Bonemass throws his spawner blobs onto the roof. Especially if I'm actually up here. Alright. Let's do this. I'm dead. I popped it. Fuck, I tried to parry him. Oh my god, these mobs. None are getting stuck in the fucking holes. There we go. Right, like I said before, we gotta prioritize doing damage to Bonemass, otherwise this is not gonna work. I'm dead. Nope. I'm not dead. They're fucking getting out of the holes, dude. What a scam. I'm dead. Oh. Almost. Now I'm dead. Shut up, please, with the backseat kooky. Drive me fucking nuts, dude. Never helpful, just annoying. That's why you shouldn't do what you're fucking doing. You don't seem to get the hint when I'm polite about it. Oh, I should have rested. Oh no, we're in the hole. Oh, we're gonna get that. I'm dead. Shit. Alright, we're making progress. So just gotta be patient. Keep checking now. No, that's not the right one. Can't see like where we're... Oh, he's on... Yeah. Might be on top of the one that I was actually looking for. You can't tell. Because all the poison. That might be it. No. That is it. Okay. I'm trapped. There's nothing we can do. We're just gonna get in as much damage as possible. If you're going to watch the stream all the time, guys, please read the chat rules. If you're on Twitch, do exclamation rules for a link. Or if you're watching on YouTube, there's the link in the description. I don't even remember where we were now. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember where we were now. We're trapped the side of the skull. Something that I was started talking about before, I didn't finish saying, is how important it is to actually click in a rhythm to do the combo in this scenario. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm not close enough to another one. I need to clearly sort my inventory out. It's so annoying that we're not instantly picking up corpse runs. It's so fucking annoying. I need to drop something because we're doing it with a full inventory. Anyway, so you know, if you keep clicking, you go through like a combo, right? Like most people kind of spam click to do it, which a lot of the time is fine. But what can happen is you can end up in a situation where you've kind of queued up another attack. So you don't have time to do the block. So you're actually better off just timing it just right. So you're basically clicking before the end of your attack to trigger the next one, so that you don't accidentally queue up an extra attack. So then you will actually have time to do the dodge or do the block or whatever the next move is. There we go. I'm dead. See, then we'd already queued up a second attack. You do want to try and do combos because the damage of that third attack is totally worth it. Oh no. Some unlucky time in here. Oh no, I'm in the hole. No, I can't see. Oh. Sometimes you can't see anything with the poison. What? Fucking pressed E on it so many times that blob jumped in the way. Oh my god. This is a slow and steady process, but we're getting there. Oh, our club actually did break then. I did try and mess around with strats of being on top of him. And I think with certain weapons it actually might work, but... Okay, this is going good. It's quite a bit different, right, to when we did the knife only challenge. Oops. Oh, I couldn't even tell that my hole was here. I had no sense of where we're at, where we actually are when the poison smoke just gets so crazy. Yeah, but I couldn't do anything about that one. Same for that one. Couldn't do anything, bro. Oh, I could with that one though. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Come on, dude. You always want to go for that third attack if you can. It's worth a few times it not working out for the extra damage. So many blobs, dude. Get me out of here. Let's, whilst we wait for health and stamina to refill, let's repair. You can still hit us up here, by the way, if you're at a bad angle. Oops. Oh, God. Right onto an archer. Oh, God. The invisible archers. Well, we get in there. What's up, Pete? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. And now I'm going to be instantly dead. Hello from England, Matt here. Thanks for watching the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Okay. Okay. Oh. Could do with Bonemass moving away a little bit. All right. Right, now he's doing that. We definitely make sure we get at least 2 combos in. Need to recover a little bit of stamina. Oh. Good. And some mob somewhere that we can't see. Get rid of this archer. The corpse run. We need to actually repair right now as well. That's true. The piles of blobs actually can be so funny. Like, if I wasn't concentrating, I'd probably laugh at like so much more at some of the stuff on screen. The blobs can just be insane. It is kind of hilarious. Oh, I'm dead. Well, at this rate, we're probably gonna run out. Corpse runs. I knew it was a possibility, but it'll be fine. We can still just use corpse run like normally, you know? And it will get us through this. Food is actually looking like it's going to hold up well, though. You gotta get rid of this freaking archer, dude. Oh. There's another archer. Do we even have enough to block? Oh, I didn't have my shield equipped. No. Keep getting archers at the minute, which is annoying. Fucking archers again. Oh. God. We were getting such good mob RNG for so long with all the blobs, but it's like our luck's run out in that regard. Sometimes what we want to do is, in this scenario where the spot we're standing seems quite safe, we want to like be conscious of that and try and keep Bonemass in it. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. He must, Jeff. He says loves blueberry pie. True. Yikes. I actually don't know really if I've ever had food poisoning. I definitely like ate something that... Oh, I'm dead. I definitely ate something that made me feel sick and had cramps, but I don't think I've had proper food poisoning. Yeah, people always say that. I don't think I have. Thanks, Pete. I'm glad you like it. Just started watching. How long have you been fighting Bonemass? Half an hour to an hour, maybe? I'm dead. Nope, we dodged it. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna watch out for the archer. Oh, another one showed up as soon as I said something. I'm dead because I'm trapped in my own trap. Which day am I on? I don't know. Yeah, it's not going too bad. Like, I practiced this a lot yesterday, and it went a lot better practicing it. But it's always how it goes when it comes to streaming stuff like this. Go away. Broke already. We actually got more than one archer. Thanks. Okay. Oh god, I actually forgot to get Cultron. Man, the timing, bro. I'm dead. My God, we've got a sniper up there as well. See what, I'm going to move this to here. With better access to it on the hotbar. Thanks, P. I appreciate it. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for watching. Right, we're out of corpse runs now. Relog in to restore some stamina. Because we weren't doing this before because when you have corpse run, it removes it. Same for rested. It removes debuffs and buffs and refills your stamina when you log out and log back in again. So it's actually, you know, not as OP as it seems sometimes, because it can be a bad thing to do. We definitely want more of these rested attempts now. Now we're out of all the stacks of corpse runs. I'm dead. Fucking timing, dude. Where's that archer? Is that the one in the ditch? I think it was. No. It's an invisible one. In Archer. So something really bad that happens in this game when there's so many mobs on the screen is there's only a certain amount of nameplates that can be on the screen at any one time. And you usually don't notice it. But that means in situations like this, when you actually can't see it, like they become basically invisible unless you can have line of sight on it. It's not like in the middle of all the poisoned cloud. I want to kite Bonemass around this way a little bit so we don't get shot by the archer wherever it is. Okay. That's actually was a really good set of attacks there. That's perfect, pretty much. We just want to do that over and over again and we'll be good. Almost halfway, chat. Almost halfway. I'm dead. It'd be good if we could actually use this bolt from to get out. Yeah, here we go. Because we can actually heal by relogging now that Coltron's over. And do some more attacks without dying again, which will conserve our food. The only threat, really, of dying in this situation is the fact that it will burn through our food. But that's why we've got backup food. Like you could always get lucky in this scenario and him not actually do a ton of poison attacks back to back. Like that. It's perfect. Alright, we're going to die here of the poison, obviously, but it doesn't matter. We just keep clicking. make sure we get that damage in. If you be, yep, we're over halfway now. That's awesome. If you get too worried about dying or on a challenge like this, or too concerned with your incoming damage, like, they can just end up out healing you, you know? Like, sometimes you just got to get that damage in. So that actually was perfect. Like, the goal each time is to survive for as long as possible, but we also got to do a lot of damage. A lot. Like, quote unquote, a lot. Like, I don't know how much damage is a lot for us, is debatable, but we can't seem to get a rest in. Not going to spend forever trying to get rested. Time is of the essence. We got to deal with these archers now. Look at those blobs. What mosh pit? True. I'd like to think the blobs listen to Slipknot. Bonemass, go away, please. Gotta keep your eye on the health restoration to make sure you're always dealing more on each attempt, ideally. So our last onion soup. Oh, that was bad timing. We got a really good AI cycle then as well. Fuck, where is that archer? Planning on ending the stream at midnight. It's 20 past 11. It's taken a while. I probably think we might go into overtime, but it's all good. I should say, guys, that once I'm done recording the challenge, there is a ton of streams that I want to do next. I'm really excited about to stream, but I gotta make this video, obviously, and it could take me like a fortnight or something. Like, I want it. Obviously, I'll try and get it done faster, but it does need to be the best video I've ever made. So it could take a while because I've got like hours and hours worth of footage to go through. So there won't be any streams for a while once I've done recording it. So I'll just be working on the video full time. That's just how I've got to do it with videos like this. That was good. Obviously, you know, full-time YouTubers do nothing but edit videos. And many of them are nothing like the videos I make. So, you know, I just got to do it. Like when I'm editing a project like this, it's just got to be done full time until it's over with. And to choose your least favorite part about all this challenge, what would you choose? I have actually, on the whole, really enjoyed this challenge. My least favorite part is almost always dealing with mountains. Now, the swamp experience was a grind, but it was also just a learning curve because obviously, like, there is no Valheim player that has done this. So that was like, we learned that swamp islands are not good when you're traveling via cart. So yeah, that was the most brutal part, but my least favorite part when on any like to be honest, my least favorite part of any challenge or speedrun is the mountain, because I don't like the stamina usage in a fresh character speedrun. All these challenges, we're usually doing it without any frost protection. And drakes, when you're not, if you're doing a challenge where you're not using bows, drakes are just horrible. We've got an insanely lucky AI routine there. He's just stood there doing nothing. But we couldn't capitalize on it. Oh, we gotta move as well, annoyingly. There's an archer as well somewhere. The real answer is always backseating, though. I only didn't say that because you asked. But that's... that is like these. Whenever I do, it's okay. It's why I didn't answer, because I didn't want to make it weird. Because I'm actually don't. Like, we're cool and everything. I just have to enforce the rules of the chat. But what something about doing these crazy challenge videos invites a lot of it, and obviously there's a lot of like tough situations and stuff like that, and just makes it so much worse. And like that's always the case with the challenge videos, and it actually makes me never want to stream recording them. But that is just something I can't do. I will always stream it, but it's one of the reasons why I would rather not stream challenge videos. Like when I'm making them, I'd rather just reveal it. But I'm just never going to do that, because it would require me to not stream enough. And also, the really good thing about streaming it is that it provides us with like a lot of proof, you know. Well, the reason when I decided to first start making challenge videos, I didn't want to stream it because I knew backseating would be horrific. My plan was to never stream the recordings, so it was always a surprise. It would be cool for it to be a surprise, but it's just, it adds a lot of credibility. That's a good way of putting it. And I think there is some entertainment value to watching it live. And like, as someone that tries to stream a lot, if I like basically didn't stream for like a month because I was working on a challenge video, it just wouldn't work, would it? Like when I was already streaming like a lot and stuff, obviously, when I started making these videos, and yeah, it was one of them things where it's like I figured out, it's like, oh, I really want to make these kind of videos. But I was like, yeah, if I was thinking about it, I actually was even thinking about scheduling time off streaming to make the videos at first, and it was like, if I want to do it, I gotta stream it, because otherwise I'm just not going to be streaming. And I love streaming, but as you guys probably know from watching the stream, I would rather stream speedruns. Speedruns are my favorite thing to stream of any game, really. I think speedrun streams are some of the best streams to watch, I think, in general, of any game, pretty much. Like, there's loads of types of streams that are awesome to watch, don't get me wrong. But what I mean is, like, you know what's really hard to figure out as a streamer is, like, something you can do consistently that's entertaining. And even, like, as a viewer even, it's the same, because you're like, you want something that's consistently fun to watch, right? Speedruns are usually just a safe bet, like that they will be entertaining. You know what I mean? It's not for everyone, but it's just consistent content that's fun to do and watch, in my opinion. And I'm sure there's lots of subscribers to the YouTube channel that wish I still posted like multiple speedruns a day. Because that is like the best thing about speedrun content. Doing it and watching it. It's like consistently entertaining and yeah, so I'd rather be doing that on stream usually, but I want to make good videos because I love making good videos. Making these videos, don't get me wrong, it's obviously punishing. It's a type of satisfaction and fun that's not like necessarily always fun in the moment, but like I love editing videos. A lot of the time I really enjoy editing the editing process, but it's so satisfying when you put a lot of effort into a video to like just sit back and watch it and be like, we did it. We got to deal with the archer. That's interesting, Kuki, yeah. Yeah, at one point, when I was PBing all the time in New Game Plus, I was posting like a couple of speedrun videos a week. And I think people really enjoyed that. Oh, found the archer. I'm really excited to do more speedrunning though in general of this game and of other games. It's actually, I never dreamed of, well, I never thought I would ever really be able to be a speedrunner, if that makes sense. But then I realized how much easier it is than esports, and I was trying to do that for a while. And like now it's something I'm getting more used to doing in all ways, you know, like streaming it, learning it, whatever. Doing runs of more games, like I'm enjoying it so much. But hopefully I have enough time to make all the videos and do all the speedruns of this game that I want to do before Elden Ring comes out. And then hopefully, after I've done some Elden Ring content, Mistlands is out. And we do all the speedrun content and challenging content in this game again. That is my rough outline of a plan right now. Good question. I don't remember. I think it's the mountain dungeons next. Which I'll obviously be playing the game for that as well. It's just I don't see it changing the speedrun that much. Hey, who knows though? It would be awesome if it did. It would be awesome if it did. But I have a lot of crazy shit planned for when Miss Lance. What the fuck? Oh my god, we just got DPS'd out of our brains immediately. Option for an indoor water fight would be cool. Oh my god, please. I fucking hate fighting on the mountain. That uneven terrain is just... oh. Ugh. I mean, I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me that much, but I think we would all, like, see an end to the, hits not registering when hit modders at the tiniest angle. Why do I keep missing the, Alright, let's get a few hits in. This is really good. That was really good. Do do do. My ultimate plan. You probably shouldn't get into the full thing in the middle of a boss fight. But my ultimate plan is to basically keep making challenge videos and speedruns for Valheim and full playthroughs and tutorials. Just keep doing all of that. But basically, the biggest projects for me are always the challenge videos. They take ages. And I kind of like... oh. I kind of like want to... not always be working on one because they're a bit intense. So my plan is to basically like work on one of these videos and these challenges which take a long time to make, you know, like man hour wise, like, you know, it's 100 hours ish or something like that probably for like a really good one. You could do it way less if you do an easy challenge and short challenge obviously, but like, you know, I would like to basically put out one of these videos and then in between challenge videos just do a lot of speedruns of this game and then maybe put out 1 or 2 tutorials, and also between do like those challenge videos basically speedrun some other games as well. And whilst we are, oh my god, this is fucking bullshit, the RNG with the mobs. I'm fucking dead because I had my hammer on. But yeah, basically during that time when we're not doing challenge videos, like, it's just a giant waste of time. We didn't do enough damage. Oh no, we can survive enough to do a bit more damage. Okay, yeah, it's not that bad. But yeah, basically as well, in the time where I'm basically speedrunning this game and other games and doing 1 or 2 tutorials, I want to also basically start training myself up for speedrun marathons where I speedrun multiple games back to back. So like basically start doing streams where I speedrun all the games that I speedrun back to back, and then like start to add more and learn other games. So basically like do a load of Valheim speedruns, maybe do a casual playthrough, maybe make the occasional tutorial, and then like during that time speedrun other games as well and practice marathons, learn other games. And then when it's basically time to make another challenge video, we do nothing else but Valheim during that time, unless I'm taking a break or something. To try not to do that is my ultimate, that's like my plan. And when Elden Ring comes out, I'm going to just do a normal playthrough of the game, obviously, which I will do that for when big games come out that I'm actually excited to play, which you don't have to worry about that too much if you don't want to see that, because there ain't that many games that excite me. But there's the occasional game that I might play on release, and with something like Elden Ring, the ultimate plan is to like, we're seeing what we think of the game and figuring out if Elden Ring could be the next Valheim for me and my YouTube channel. Essentially, that is what we will be testing. Which isn't to say to stop doing Valheim content. It's just like, the way I see my potential future of this YouTube channel is, if it goes exactly how I want it to go, is basically like what I do for Valheim. Just being able to do that with a relatively small handful of games, with the occasional speedrun of other stuff in there. But that is really what I'm thinking. Oh, that's why we're not. Hello. Yep, that's true, Pookie. This is really good. That's a lot of damage for not having a corpse thrown. Almost perfect. I don't know about that, but I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a weird one. definitely really been, I think it's probably different for every content creator, but it's been extremely hard for me to find something that works. So now it's like, it's really trying hard to not mess it up. It's so easy to self-sabotage. It's, some people, I guess, strike gold with their content early or something. You know what I mean? Something I always think about as well is like, well, oh, we're not getting rested here. It's just not happening. So we quit. We don't just stay there forever because we gotta always out DPS Bonemass, whether we have rested or not. That was really close. Like, I almost got that dodge, but I think I'm actually dead because I'm gonna end up using too much stamina to get out of this hole. No, okay. We're alright. Man, we're not getting good timings. Those dodges, that's for sure. We did a lot of damage there. But yeah, something I always like to think about when I watch, let's say, like successful content creators that where it seems like they don't do that much other than just play a game with friends or something, is the first thing I like to think, there's two things. The first thing I like to think about is like, there usually is some kind of inherent value to it. Like, the weird thing about content creation is it doesn't necessarily matter how hard you try or the effort you put in and stuff. It's like, to some people's personalities, like, people just like to watch them. You know what I mean? No matter what. To just seem like a nice guy, or they're funny, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? And the other thing I think of when you see successful content creators is like, lots of them, like, you're almost looking into the past a little bit, because like, what worked for them doesn't necessarily work anymore. And like, once you get to a certain size as a content creator, you're just guaranteed to grow. As long as you're doing things, you know, certain things, basically. So like, when you see someone huge, like, that, they don't, first of all, that now they are, someone like, I don't know, I don't want to like get weird about naming people, but like, when you become one of the biggest people on the planet doing something, first of all, that person is not necessarily doing what got them there in the first place anymore anyway. That's one thing to think about. And we're actually out of what, like, because they're so big, they can kind of get away with doing whatever they want, if you know what I mean. But then the other thing is just like, yeah, like, it's a window to the past in a way. There was a time in streaming where you could just make it just playing games and doing what you want. You know, just the idea of, oh, I'm just sharing my casual gaming experience. Nothing more, nothing less. That used to be a thing because there used to be no streamers You know, like no one used to do stream, and it was a new novel thing. And it used to be harder to figure out how to stream. It was much harder to stream when I started streaming, and it was even harder before that. So like there used to be a bit of a barrier of entry. And I'm not saying, and you know, ultimately this is not, I think it's better now. And I'll explain why, but like, it used to be that if you could figure out how to stream, if you didn't quit, you could potentially be successful because you had less competition and it was more of a novel thing. And all people really used to do back then was just do casual stuff. Or watch GDQ. You know what I mean? That is like all streaming was for ages. But now, people expect so much more. And there's so much more competition. But and it's so easy to stream now. You've got a huge part of why being so casual doesn't work as well as it used to is actually just down to the fact that there's now thousands, if not millions of people doing that. Because it's so easy to stream now, and that's the easiest thing to stream. So if you're not doing something that makes you stand out from the crowd in some way, like you're fucking up seriously if you're streaming and thinking you can just casually play games now. Because there is a lot more people out there doing that than anything else. But here's why I think it's ultimately a good thing. You know, I said it used to be harder to learn to stream, and so if you could be successfully figured out how to do it. I think it's a good thing. Because frankly, I think a lot of streamers have coasted by farting into a microphone for 8 hours a day. I think it's actually, for the art form, let's say, of streaming, I think it's ultimately a good thing because it makes people figure out cool, interesting content. And it's probably good for it to be, you have to do something more interesting. Otherwise, streaming will die. Because the only reason people are watching it is because it's novel. That won't last, will it? It's got to be inherently entertaining. And more streaming platforms as well is an awesome thing. Especially like things like YouTube becoming more popular. Because Twitch is kind of killing streaming in a weird kind of a way. Where they've created this ecosystem that's only about the number of views. Because it just organizes everything in by view count, and that creates a culture of just like whatever appeals to the largest amount of people ever, which is like a race to the bottom, lowest common denominator type of scenario. And that's why I actually, when you see all the like sexual content and gambling on Twitch, that's why I 100% blame Twitch and not the content creators, because like if you are forced by the platform holder to create something that appeals to the lowest common denominator to the highest amount of people, well, what is that gonna be? Sex and money, basically. That is like just how it works. They really need a YouTube style algorithm, and finding content should be search based and with a legit recommended feed. Which is why it's so healthy for there to be competition for Twitch. What's up, Dory? Thanks stuff by. Hope you're doing good, dude. I can't remember if I said hello. Sorry, dude. I did see a hello, though. Next jokes and rock and roll. True. True. Right, well, let's get rested first. We're getting there, chat. There is still awesome creators on Twitch. We're on Twitch right now. I stream on both, right? But you guys know what I mean, obviously. Like it, most of the time, you don't find the best streamers by clicking on the top ones, do you? Sometimes you do, though. I will say, sometimes you do. But it would be a lot worse if it filtered by lowest view count. Like the content that you would find. So it's not like it doesn't mean, it's not like it means nothing quality wise, like view count. Sometimes it means something. Oh, there's nothing I could do about that. I was stuck in the animation. The craziest thing to me is actually seeing like some speedrunners become huge. Like my favorite streamer is probably Bork Basoup. I know that Bork does many other things, but like, you know, ultimately he's a speedrunner. And like Distortion too as well. Like I don't watch Dist all the time. He's not actually like that really one of my favorite streamers, but I like him and stuff, and it's amazing. My point was, it's amazing how big he is, because like generally speedrunners don't really make it big. You know, like it's not, you know, there's a few Minecraft guys maybe that are like really big for being top runners, but it doesn't, even in Minecraft, there's a lot of good runners that don't make it. That's more to it than that. So it like always impresses me when you see like anyone that on a regular basis that is a speedrunner that regularly gets over 1,000 viewers. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That really gives me hope. You know what I mean? Because speedrun is awesome, and some runners really deserve exposure. It's so hard to be a top runner for loads of games, you know? I was like, RNG filter would work better than the highest view count, though. Maybe. That would be so, I mean, who knows? It basically, you're talking about creating like a Twitch roulette or something. Who even knows what would be like? There's definitely a lot of... I've been that guy on 0 viewers, right? So I'm not talking shit. I'm still a nobody. I'm still a tiny streamer. But like... there's a lot of dog shit at 0 and 1 viewers. That's a really funny idea though, to make like Twitch roulette. It sounds like it should be a thing already. Someone should Google it. Is Twitch roulette a thing? If it isn't a thing, we should definitely make that. That would be really funny. That would actually be really funny. Oh my god. We're getting the worst timing ever now with AI and stuff. Yeah. There's definitely some web developers that watch the stream. See if anyone makes it. If my mate Tom's watching, Tom, you should make Twitch roulette. It'd be hilarious. I bet it would take him 20 minutes. Oh no, a fucking wraith. Right, we're gonna have to kill this wraith. This is just... Oh no. No, I'm stuck in a hole. He actually knocked me out of the hole, which is pretty funny. Right, come on, dude. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to try and get rid of that wraith. There's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare if we don't get rid of that wraith. We gotta do it. Need any chain? There's a game, guys, that I've been on and off learning to speedrun for years, but never finished learning it. That's one of my favorite games ever. And one of the biggest hurdles was that I could never run the PC version because there was some weird control mapping they allow you to do for a certain strat that I could just not get working on my computer. And I figured it out before the stream today. I'm pretty hyped about. Oh, I forgot. Shit, dude. Oh my god. Right. He's nearly dead. Yeah, it's the Resident Evil 1 Remake HD. There's a strat where in the game, so I was learning the game run on the GameCube for a while. Well, for a very long time. And like, obviously having to do manual splits and stuff, and there's so many splits in that game that you can do. Basically, if you spam the run button when you're going up or downstairs, if you do it at the right rhythm, which is really fast, like you actually kind of skate up and down the stairs. It looks really funny, but it's a central part of the run. Oh my god, I didn't see this archer. But basically, someone figured out that if you use some software, you can you have to use a controller as well. You can remap like the right analog stick to just be the run button in every direction, and kind of like just wiggle the analog stick, and it actually does perfect stair skating. Basically, there's still a lot of skill involved. Like, it's not easy, but it's way easier and more consistent than pressing the button. And it got a while ago, like a year or two ago, it got like allowed as the official way to do it, because so many people stopped running the game because they're actually getting carpal tunnel and stuff like that. And I could whenever I tried that setup, watching tutorials or whatever, to use the right analog stick for stair skating, I could never get it to work. I could always do it better by pressing the button myself. I could never get it to be like how it's supposed to be. And I actually found some piece of software for remapping controllers and stuff that I did have to pay for, but it was only like 10, 15 euros or something. And it works perfectly now. I'm not going to get arrested here, am I? I'm dead. This is oh, I'm so dead. This is a little bit far to have to go. What? Okay. Got round corners, bro. Bit far to have to go without rested that. In this scenario. And when it comes to splits as well, like, fucking no runner has made a good download link or anything to just download auto splits and stuff for it. So I've just said, fuck it, I'm not even doing splits. Sometimes a game that has 1 million splits is almost the same as having no splits, because you just get so lost anyway. True. I'm fucking dead here, I think. I don't know that there's not an archer behind me. Did the Wraith get killed? It actually might have. I've just kited every mob over there. Oh, that's annoying. Oh no. Fucking Wraith has caused so much shit now. Bonemass's health is going to start going up and up and up. Yep. All because that Wraith. I tell you what, if in this scenario, I will never run to a structure ever again for cover. Oh, they left somehow. Well, that's lucky as shit. Alright, we gotta deal with that archer. Oh my god, dude. Don't tell me there's another. Nah. It's just the sound of the knife. That was a good amount of damage though, that. We made up for the lost time there, for sure. Look at this map, chat. Oh my god. I shouldn't have deleted any deaths, should I? I should have left them all on. But I do remove them when it's like a place I have to keep exploring, because it can get kind of confusing. Yeah, exactly. It's still not that bad. Yeah, it's still like pretty consistent damage and stuff, I would say. This would have maybe been like 10% faster or something. Maybe a bit more with the crystal battle axe, but it would have taken us like a week to build it. We got really good RNG here with the AI. This is why even set seed in this game ends up being full of RNG. This is an absolutely amazing attempt. Like, even in set seed, just what the bosses do is so random. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. It blunt damage. The Bonemass. Still can't go wrong with it, even if it is just a level 1 club. I mean, this would not be like that bad if you actually had armor and stuff like that and like good health. On a normal run, I mean, I wouldn't really advise it, but you could use a level 1 club against Bonemass. And it'd be a lot faster than this, obviously. Because at least it's blunt. That club should be mounted on your wall and retired after this. It's the VIP. True. Whoa, we got a weird camera angle then. That's very true. I agree. Where did I die? I actually kind of forgot. I think it was... Yeah. Okay. This is about to break, so... Run! Quick, get back in the action. What's this still got? Some corpse run. No! I wanted that to be it. I mistimed it though. Oh my god, can you believe it? So close. So close. We don't need rested. Don't forget to eat though. That would actually be extremely bad. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Every time I beat a boss in a challenge video or a casual playthrough, I go to press the split button. Not gonna lie. We did it, chat. We did it. Poggy. Hell yeah. Ah, fuck. What? Wait. Where in the fuck is that coming from? Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. We still have a little bit of decent food to spare. That is awesome. Well, that's definitely going to be the end of the stream today. 14 minutes over. That's not bad. Let's actually see how long that took. I forgot to press recording when I first started fighting him, so there's like a little bit of HP that isn't represented in this recording session. Yep. 1 hour and 49 minutes. And honestly, we've been going a while by this point. It might have been 10 minutes plus, so it's basically over 2 hours it took to actually kill Bonemass. Which is hilarious. Pretty funny, chat. Well, that was easy. That wasn't a grind at all. This actually, I can't believe this actually took, well, I guess I can believe. But yeah, that was actually a longer fight than Modder. Hell yeah. Well, tomorrow, the search for your glove begins, chat. Search for your glove begins. And there it is. Instant replay. Craziness. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment if you're watching on YouTube. Before I go as well, I'm going to remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is your guys' support that allows me to keep making this content on a daily basis. I'm making content every single day. I take very few days off. If I'm not live, then it just means I'm working on videos, or I'm practicing runs, or I'm like whatever, like learning speed runs and stuff. So yeah, it's your guys' support that allows me to keep doing this. The best way that you can support the content is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. So there's a link in the description on YouTube for that, or you can do !Patreon in the Twitch chat for a link. Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving to any Americans that won't be able to join us tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. I hope you have a great time with the family. I'll be wishing people happy Thanksgiving tomorrow, of course, but I understand that you'll be spending time with family, a lot of people, so happy Thanksgiving. I hope you guys have a great day and a nice meal. Send me pictures of your delicious meals. Make me jealous of the food. Anyway, I'll carry on explaining the Patreon. So Patreon works sort of like a Twitch sub, except where you do a monthly donation, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. You can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. Again, link in the description on YouTube, !Patreon, and a Twitch chat. By the way, I have zero plans on becoming a Twitch affiliate or a Twitch partner or anything like that. It's not that we've not like made it to be an affiliate yet. It's that I cancelled it. I'm a YouTube partner, and YouTube in their partner agreement allows me to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And Twitch does not allow me to do that if I sign any agreement, affiliate or otherwise. So if you do want to support the content and you're waiting for a sub button, it's not going to happen. You got to become a patron, or you got to do donations or something like that. My channel on YouTube will be remonetized soon, so you can do memberships over there when that gets sorted, but it's going to take a bit longer to fix that. Also, you can support the content by doing donations. There's a link in the description and that as well on YouTube, or it's ! Donate in the Twitch chat. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. ! Discord for that, and link in the description on YouTube. And yeah, follow me on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel, whichever you watch me on, whichever platform you prefer. I don't mind which one you watch me on, guys. Honestly, it might be a little bit better to watch on Twitch anyway, quality wise. But yeah, just follow me on and watch on whichever one you want. If you're watching on Twitch, just check the description for the YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, do the same there. Well, that's awesome, Jeff. Thanks for checking out the YouTube content. I hope you enjoyed it, buddy. All right, guys, I'm going to get off now and get some sleep, but I will be back streaming more of the Vegan Valheim challenge tomorrow. And the hunt for your Gluth and Goblin totems begins. And it is going to be a fucking nightmare. So get ready. This might take the same amount of time that the entire challenge has taken so far. If it goes badly, hopefully it goes well. All right, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Have a good Thanksgiving if you're not going to tune in tomorrow. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.